Well, hello everybody, and welcome to another live stream on the Nitsage Nobel Twitch channel. And I am confused why I can still hear the music. Oh, I figured it out now. Never mind. Okay, there we go. Alright. I hope you are all doing well. I have fired up a room, and the code is 7890. So, if you have your Super Smash Bros. Ultimate open and wish to join... Sorry to have surprised you like that, Implord, but I do have a little something for you. Alright, so hello everybody, and welcome to another live stream on the Nitsage Nobel Twitch channel. My name is Nitsage, and today we are playing some Super Smash Bros. Melee, or Ultimate, I should say, not Melee. Melee is the music we've got going on in the background. Excuse me. As you can see, my character is set to Ganondorf, and specifically Blue Ganondorf, and now that I've gone in here, it's actually changed it. I am very glad indeed to hear that. If you would like to join, the ID code is G2RMH, and the code is 7890. I'm just gonna put that in chat as well, in case a match is going and people can't see. G2RMH. So, how are you all doing? I am doing well. Hey, that's more than okay, Implored. I totally get it. Eat salami, call me Papa, eat bread, and eat a spoon bear. Oh, weep, grana, weep, nini bon. I 5 million. Despacito, hippie foreman, there are poor people speaking justice prevails. Oh, hey, implored. It's more than okay, you know. Be our guest, don't forget, do the rest without us. Oh, what happened yesterday? Oh, right, sorry, I remember. Yeah, I can get that. Yes, I did know Nobel was live, and guess what, little cutie? So did you. I just woke up, so I actually have more vocal fry in my normal speaking voice than I normally do. Vocal fry is this sort of sound. When I wake up, I tend to have a lot of vocal fry going on everywhere. As opposed to just when I go right down here and do the sexy voice. But because I'm, still waking up, I can't really do the sexy voice all that well. Gotta get some water into me. Have I hydrated yet? I've already had some water, but I could always take some more as well. So you know what? I will do that now. There we go, got some liquid in me. That sounds like a good idea. Why is well played a greeting? They don't even have a good morrow. Oh, well, I guess we could say let's smash again. Hey, how are you, Squid Girl? How are ya? It's been a little bit since I've seen you around here. As I assume you're excited to hear, um, we are doing Splatoon tomorrow. We are doing some Splatoon tomorrow. Yes, indeed. Yes. Tonight, however, we are doing some Smash from 3 to 9 because what I do every Saturday is we have bi-weeklies. So one Saturday I have them from 3 to 9, the next I don't. And this is filling the slot where I don't have Smash bi-weeklies. Because I want to play more Smash. Call me Papa, maybe. At least it wasn't me, and I ate a spoon raid. Call me Papa. Smash Brothers Ultimate. Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. Joser Jr. Yes, if you'd like to join us, by the way. Alright, cool. I'm going to drop the room ID and password in chat, then. The ID is G2RMH, and the password is 7890. Boom. I'm willing to guess you play an Inkling in Splatoon. Or in Smash. I was planning on maining Inkling when I set this up. You'll have to excuse the yawning, I just woke up. But I found I could never quite get my head around the controls for Inkling, and so I switched to Ganondorf. I'm just gonna pour myself some water while I start the match. And that sound is a bottle of water emptying very rapidly. Ooh, Sonic versus Ganondorf. You are really good at this. I am, by comparison, just abjectly terrible. Can I pull it back from the brink? Okay, yeah, that was just a complete beatdown. Alright, I want to go for a rematch. Yes, GG. Sonic is not a character Game & Watch. I know him well. I mained him for Wii U. Yes, that was an easy beat. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have been so confident heading into the Mr. Game & Watch match. How did that not hit you? I managed to clear one stock entirely because you you self-destructed trying to pogo me. When you didn't have to. Ganon has a really shite recovery once he gets down there. Yes, Game & Watch is an interesting character. By the way, since we have a new viewer, I'm going to drop the room ID and password in chat. That way you can hop right into this. Ah, Donkey Kong. A character for whom I stand no match. Should have pressed that advantage by charging up the Warlock Punch. Implored, I believe your faith may be misplaced. DK. Conky dong do doom doom. I mean, nothing. That's totally not my favorite parody of that song when they switch around the K and the D. That's really all this stream is. Didn't even manage to knock one stock off. I am not doing very good at this. Okay, I'm gonna switch out from being Ganon. I may main Ganon, but I think it's time I try someone else. Alright, and let's go with the fusion design. Ganon deserves it, to be honest. Yeah, you're not wrong. I think I think you're just way better at this game than I am, and I'm gonna be totally honest about that. That's really kind of funny. Well, I fucked up that recovery. Okay, so you actually main Inkling. All right, all right. I'm gonna change. Oh wow, hello. If you would like to join us for some Smash Bros and kick my ass, you can, because it appears that that's what happens to me. Here is the room code and password. Just drop them in chat. Imp, don't say that stuff about you. Your voice is very cute. If I wasn't doing this, I'd want to be on a voice call with some of you anyway, and you in particular. Because I like hanging out with people. What the fuck just happened? I'm not sure what you mean by you have a female Link skin of this one. I speak only the truth, Imp Lord. Get up, you son of a bitch. Fuck you, Link. Good. I like to see my little imp blush. Yeah, if anyone wants the code, just let me know and I will drop it in chat. All right, let's give Link a rematch here. First I thought, oh, Steve, I know how to cheese Steve. No, I don't, apparently. That up B wasn't triggering until it was too late to be useful. I don't need to be told a plainly obvious fact, game. Yeah, that would just be sad. Okay, let's give Link one more shot. Well, damn it.
I'm always 3 steps ahead.
This did not go well for me. Alright, I'm gonna try changing characters here. To like the one other character I think I'm semi-good at it. Okay, let's do one more. Who do I want to go as? I know who I want to be, I just don't know where to find them. It's been a while. There we go. And specifically, this version of Shulk. Two Japanese, monster hunting characters facing it off in a fighting game. Actually, I think... No, Castlevania isn't an RPG. I didn't do that. Yeah, that's what I did. Didn't even manage to knock one of the stocks off. Alright, Squid Girl, I won't keep you any longer. You've got stuff to do, but thanks for coming out. Tortellini, more like torture. Thanks for coming out. It was actually a lot of fun. I hope you had fun as well, just absolutely stomping my head in. Ten KOs and 5 consecutive wins. Who will destroy me now? I'm not sure. Hopefully we get some people around for this. Mm. Well, that may or may not be true. I'm honestly not sure. Given the way today's gone, you might stomp me. You know what? I'm going to try making it a not closed arena and see if that helps. Create arena, public, turn password off. It's symbol underscore Nobel space. I mean, hey, that's more than okay, you know. We all have our strengths and our weaknesses. I'm just going to drop the new room ID. JDV7K. So if anyone wants to join now, just type in JDV7K. There is no password set. Hey, King Crown, how are ya? I hope you are doing well. We are playing some Smash. By the way, if you want to join us, there's the room ID, and things are going pretty well, though a little bit quiet. Hopefully things will pick up, though. Ah, I am very, very happy to hear that, King Crown. Well. Ooh, well, we see quite eye to eye on a number of things. We see eye to eye on so very much. I'd be happy to have you around here as a permanent member of the community. Especially when we're so close to hitting funny number. Exactly. We are also very close to hitting a funny number. Ah, nice. Then hop right in and use King K. Rool. I, however, am running Ganondorf, though, I'm running him with the blue skin, so it's Ganon. Because, I have some grievances with Ganondorf, stealing Ganon and specifically Agamemnon's thunder. Because, like, in the first 3 games, and any game that features Ganon in that timeline, that chunk of the timeline, Ganon is this, you know, thing born of Agamemnon and the god Malice. He is a beast and a brute, but a magician as well. Ah, you're in Eastern. Nice. I assumed it was Eastern. Over here in Ontario, actually, we are in EDT as opposed to EST. Because daylight savings time and all that bullshit, but, you know. There is currently talk that this will be the last EDT to EST transition that there will ever happen in Ontario. And that, essentially from here on out, once we shift back to EST, it'll remain in Eastern Standard Time for the rest of, well, pretty much until they decide to fuck with it again. Also, I am a bit thirsty, so I'm gonna have a quick drink of water. My favorite Zelda villain, well, as far as main series villains go, it's gotta go to Ganondorf. Well, not to Ganondorf, but to Ganon, and in specific his Agamemnon incarnation. In the Fallen Hero timeline, like... The fuck was that? Yeah, so if we're talking main villains, it's the Agamemnon incarnation of Ganon. So that's pretty much every game in the Fallen Hero timeline. Ganon isn't just this big brute pig who wields, who wields a trident. He's also like a wizard and a mage. He's a multi-class. Whereas I think the Ganondorf incarnation went all in on being brute and didn't ever do any of that multi-classing. As for if I had to pick a favorite non-Ganon boss... Non-Ganon boss. Okay, so this is going to be a 2D, 3D distinction for me. Because if I have to pick my favorite non-Ganon boss fight from the 2D games, it's absolutely got to go to A Link to the Past, and specifically the fight with, oh, what's his name now? It's the big snaky one from A Link to the Past that you fight in You fight up on Death Mountain. And if we're talking from the 3D games, it's got to go to Breath of the Wild. And specifically in Breath of the Wild, it's got to go to Master Koga. That was such a fun boss fight that, like... I'm assuming we're not counting the Wind Blights, by the way. Or not just the Wind Blights, but we're not counting Blight Ganon as a different entity from Ganon himself. Help! No one at my local weeklies plays Sonic, so I have no idea how to fight him! Yeah, for me, I can't say that I get behind the N64 entries. Personally, they don't feel like Zelda games to me. They feel like games set in the Zelda universe with Link and Ganon and Zelda, but they don't feel like Zelda games to me. Zelda 3D games wouldn't, I think, for me, feel like Zelda games, even in a vague sense, until Twilight Princess. And even then, it took till Breath of the Wild to get one that I think fully captured the magic of 3D Zelda. Or 2D Zelda for me. Because outside of the combat shrines, you know, the tests of strength, major and minor, in Breath of the Wild, all of the dungeons are puzzle dungeons, and they don't have you go, you have to know that there's an eyeball switch here and shoot the eyeball switch. They go, oh, no, things are fairly simple. You can see where all of the parts are. Are you just taking it easy on me to see how much you can rack up as a percentage before killing me? Because if you are, that's a hilarious sort of thing I might do with someone. Because, see, for me, part of what makes a Zelda game feel like a Zelda game is the way that the combat and the puzzles are handled, and I think the N64 entries did a really bad job at doing that. Oh, that sounds actually really kind of interesting. I would love to see that, Imp. And in all honesty, I'd love to see you stream that. But I know, given your setup that you've got right now and everything that's going on, streaming is pretty much out of the question. Are you trying to take me to a sudden death level of pain? Still, I'd love to see you try doing something like that, even if you're not streaming it. Because as much as I don't consider the N64 entries true Zelda games, I do recognize that they are still very much enjoyable games. Yeah, Ganon does keep getting kicked in the nuts. And I accidentally side B'd when I meant to up B. Hey, we have a new player. I wonder who acquiesces. Actually, it's entirely possible that Sariano is not King Crown. And it's actually Akres who is King Crown, given he mentioned his love of King K. Rool. Maybe Soriano is the imposter. Yes, who can really say? Though, given Scenario and Acquiesce seem to be keeping up with each other, I'm actually a wee bit terrified. I'm gonna have a sip of water here while they duke it out, because this might actually use much of the timer. This is looking to be quite an interesting match. I'm honestly not sure who will be the king who wears the crown in the end, but... Ooh, alright. Well, I literally say, who can be the king who wears the crown in the end, and then, like, literally, King K. Rool just goes bonk and wins. All I can say is that I'm probably gonna get my ass kicked. The Gerudo King seems to be no match for the Croc King. Yeah. I haven't even dealt a single percentage point of damage to him. No, there was no chance I was winning that one. That was a quick loss, which is fair enough. That is fair, Implord. That is very, very fair. I feel like I accidentally walked into the wrong room at a Smash tournament when I was meant to be in the casual room, and I walked into the hardcore room, and I'm like underprepared and under-equipped to handle the hardcore players. I kind of think Sarinaru is actually in the same boat as I am, where like we are underprepared. Now he was meant to be in the just under hardcore bracket. Still easily gonna kick my ass, but you know, seems like acquiesce is someone who must be acquiesced to. My goal this match is literally just to deal a single bit of damage to him. Which will take all of my ability. Oh, no, I had a chance, but I did the... I managed to deal 18 points of damage, or 18% damage to him. Oh! Will I manage to stalk him? Nope. Oh. No. Ah, okay. And no need to apologize. You've been kicking my ass. uh, I'm kind of confused who Soriano is. I'm gonna be totally honest, I have no idea how to play Donkey Kong. I main Ganon. Hey, Yandere Catboy, welcome to the chat. How are you, my dude? I hope you're doing well. This isn't Smash Bros, this is anal. Oh. So, Yan Yan, how are you? Do you have Smash? If you do, and would like to join us, by the way, here is the code for the room. Though Acquiesce and Soriano seem to be dominating right now. Though, who knows, you might be as good as they are, and I might just be the one guy who sucks at Smash in our friend group. Ah, making people angry on Sea of Thieves. Well, that is fair enough. Ah, you don't even have the game. Okay. Well, I can understand that. I know what it's like to not own games. Oh, by the way, Yan Yan, I have not told you the good news. So, good news, everyone. I got my government check yesterday, and I have enough money to buy an Steam Deck. Additionally, I got a job offer for remote work. So I will be able to work from home. I will not be having meetings with people ever. I've basically just got to sit here and process forms, meaning I'm probably going to be watching a lot of live streams while I'm doing that. Because my job is literally to sit on my ass, look at a computer screen, and type in numbers on digital forms, well, on scans of forms into the digital forms, and then make sure that those digital forms are correctly entering their data into a spreadsheet. By the way, I would recommend that everyone who is watching go follow Yandere Catboy. He is an awesome streamer, and so he plays an awful lot of Dead by Daylight, which seems to have become a live stream staple right now. Much to my confusion, in all honesty, I don't much see the appeal in the game, but you know, lots of people love it, and you guys should go support him. He's honestly really cool just to hang out with. My personal favorite is when he streams Cult of the Lamb, because that's just totally awesome. Unfortunately, I didn't get to see much of his last Cult of the Lamb stream as I got sidetracked with, you know, stuff I had to do. Good. Yan Yan is a good and fun a good and fun streamer to follow. King Girul. Alright, time to get my ass kicked. By the way, I just wanted to give everyone a little bit of an update. We are making steady progress, not just towards our next milestone, which is 69 followers. We are only 2 away. But additionally, we are getting very close to unlocking chat emotes and my ability to monetize this with partner. And I just died. Or not partner, but affiliate, I should say. We are at an average of 2.7 viewers. We need to hit an average of 3 viewers. So we're literally 0.3 average viewers away. So hopefully by next week, we will hit that milestone. And to anyone who plays Splatoon or wants to come hang out, we are extending when Splatoon happens. Splatoon will be going, instead of from 3 till 9, or from 6 till 9, it'll actually take up the same time spot as this. It's additionally becoming a weekly thing, not just a bi-weekly thing. So Smash is actually the only alternating thing on the schedule. And that's me stocked. But yeah, Splatoon is taking up a 6 to 9 time slot instead of a 3 to 9. Now, this is in preparation of something that will be happening after Tears of the Kingdom releases. Me and a fellow streamer are going to be doing a soul lock every Sunday from 6 till 9, taking up that Splatoon slot, with the exception of Splatoon weekends, which are when the Splatfest is happening. Because we both also stream Splatoon. So, yes. Also, to anyone who is curious whomst that is, assuming they're live tonight, they're who we're raiding. Once this is all said and done. It is, let me check my notes here, because I did actually make a note of it. Flaunty Wolf, and I'll drop that in chat. Flaunty Wolf. I'm gonna check their schedule, actually, to see if they're live tonight. No, they're not, but they will be streaming tomorrow from 7 to 11. And if I see them live tonight, when it's time to go raiding, we'll be raiding them. Elsewise, we'll be raiding one of their other friends of the channel. But me and Flaunty Wolf will be doing a Soul Lock, which is a Nuzlocke variant. And of course, I'll put together a brief rules explainer, which will play before the start of the live streams. So that way, anyone who doesn't know has a chance to catch up to speed on what the rules of the Soul Lock are. As well as a brief recap of what happened on the last stream, so that way they can all be caught up. But I hope you guys are looking forward to that. And that will be happening on Sundays, and only after... I'm going to check my calendar here because I've forgotten. Also, it's funny number o'clock. It's 4:20 o'clock. Alright, yeah, so the first instance of that Soul Lock will be the 21st of March, or of May, I should say. Because Tears of the Kingdom comes out on the 12th. It will be replacing our stream that Friday. Then it will be replacing the Saturday and Sunday stream. I'm assuming it's going to be a Sunday. We're going to have a Saturday stream. We're going to have a Saturday stream either way on the 13th. The 14th, instead of being Splatoon, will be Tears of the Kingdom. The 15th will be Tears of the Kingdom. The 7th will be Tears of the Kingdom. The 19th will be Tears of the Kingdom. And the 20th will be Tears of the Kingdom. And the 21st will be Splatoon again. And then shifting to doing the Soul Lock. So I hope you guys are looking forward to that. I know I certainly am. I've been looking. Me and Flonty have been looking to do a collab event for some while now, and one occurred naturally, so we are taking it. And I completely whiffed that recovery. That's my bad. Then on the other hand, yeah, that was totally acquiesce there. Hey, he managed to rescue me. That I'm kind of happy about. Alright. Let's see if we can even deal some damage to acquiesce. Nope, we didn't. I can kind of get that. You know, or Sonic had stuff to do, or you know, other stuff like that, and I can appreciate being busy. You know, um, that is more than okay. But yeah, Implord, I hope you're also excited for the. Were you here when I announced what we're doing after the week after Tears of the Kingdom comes out? I guess me getting 15.1 points of percent of damage was enough for acquiesce. But let's see if I can make him take a little bit more anyway. Nope, I can't. So, Implored. You weren't. Okay. So, Tears of the Kingdom launches on the 12th. It is replacing Fan Night Friday night on the 12th. Then, okay, so there isn't a Smash Saturday, so it will actually be filling the Smash Saturday time slot. Then, on the 14th, it will be occupying the time slot there, ordinarily ordained for Splatoon. On the 15th, it's taking out platformers. On the 17th, well, it's an RPG, and it's the one replacing Breath of the Wild, so it'll be taking its true time slot. No one is missing out on anything there, because, well, that really just is the time slot for it. Fan Night Friday, which would be on the 19th, is being cancelled in favor of more Tears of the Kingdom. And that Smash Saturday is being cancelled for Tears of the Kingdom. Then, on the 21st, which will be the first day since Tears of the Kingdom's launch week is over, we will be playing some Splatoon, and then a Soul Link. Then we'll be doing a Soul Link with Flunty Wolf, who I am friends with, and we have been trying to do a collab together for about a month now, and we finally came across a way to do it. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna keep watching. Exactly. Exactly, I'll be binging Tears of the Kingdom, and I'll be doing it live. And then I am beginning a Scarlet Soul Link with, excuse me, I feel like I'm about to sneeze. So anyway, yeah, Splatoon Sundays are moving to a 3 to 6 time slot, and then from 6 till 9, I will be doing a Soul Link with Flaunty Wolf live on stream. And this is why, leading up to the changeover, Splatoon Sundays are getting a 6 to 9 time slot, or a 3 to 9 time slot. So that way people know that there's a time shift, that we start at 3 now. So that way when the, oh, I still feel like I'm going to sneeze. But anyway, so that way when the change happens where, excuse me, that way when we change over to it being a 3 to 6 slot, people are showing up early enough to enjoy the Splatoon. Breath of the Wild is kind of doing what Splatoon does every Splatfest, where it just eats the slots around it that it needs. Sorry, I just need a second. Yeah, and when I'm not streaming, by the way, I will be playing more Tears of the Kingdom, but I will be playing the Tears of the Kingdom UC on the Nobel account, and playing my personal Tears of the Kingdom on my Nitsedge account. So that way, there is a separation. And it might mean that they get slightly out of sync, or I'll sometimes go, oh, I should have this, when I'm like, no, I don't. I don't know what happened, but I just got very stuffed up all of a sudden. I'm gonna have to blow my nose in a sec here after this match. Oh, we are... I think this is the most damage I've dealt. Acquiesce. There may or may not be more Korok poop to collect. Alright, I gotta blow my nose. I'm gonna mute my mic real quick here. Yeah, I'm gonna turn that on after this match. I'm gonna give him his super shroom. I just can't do it during a match. I didn't hit stop I didn't hit stop spectating quickly enough. After I turn it on, though, I'm gonna have to take a very quick, short break. I'll leave chat to watch and enjoy the match. However, I am gonna have to run and do a couple of things. Alright, so how do I change the rules here? I'm gonna also take myself out. Rules. Change rules. Okay, create a rule set, time. Style, stock. Time limit 10. Final smash, we're going to turn that on. Items, set them all to on. Cool. Stage hazards are off. I don't like stage hazards. Yeah, I'm gonna set it to 4-player, but I'm gonna have to be out quickly because I've got to go do some stuff. So, do you guys need me to be in here for a 4-player? I'm gonna assume you do. Alright, I've got to quickly run and get myself something to eat because it's half to 5 and I haven't eaten yet. So I'm gonna mute my mic and disappear. You guys just get some free stocks. Alright, everybody, I am back with food, which means I will be adjusting the rules. I sadly cannot see the match, so I will eat because I cannot change the rules during a match. Imp, my guy. How? How are you always injuring yourself? Excuse me. Seriously though, how are you always injuring yourself? Like... Actually, let me just make sure the rules are what I want. On damage handicap items, set none. Advanced, stage hazards off. Still, Imp, it makes me worry about you. Am I the only one who just experienced a massive lag spike? Oh, come on. Well, that was annoying. Possibly. Or, like, it's possible his Switch died, or internet connection dropped, or something. Ah, okay. Yeah, yeah. That's why I figured it was just an internet drop. By the way, if you would like to rejoin, there is the ID code. As you already know, it's a public arena. There's no password. Hey, welcome back, Maroke. I was moving and it won't moving. Well, that did not end well for us. Maybe who? At least it wasn't me. And I eat a salami. Yeah, I'm gonna try changing characters too. Ooh, the Trevor Fox. Okay. I'm gonna have to go check him out. Hey, no worries. It's been about like 3 weeks since I played because I didn't unfortunately go to weeklies last week, and I didn't play Smash on stream the week before because there was an event thing going on. So like it's been a while. I'm rusty as well. Well, that was largely pointless. I don't know what happened there. My remote just kind of went dead. It's honestly really weird. Let me see if I can fix this here. Okay, there we go. Just took connecting and disconnecting, but... Sure, I'll give Diddy Kong a go. I've never played Diddy Kong, so I don't know how he controls, but I'll give him a go. I see two of us selected Diddy Kong. Yeah, I've literally never played the character before. See, if I actually knew what that meant, maybe I'd be able to use it, but I have literally no idea what that means. Oh, the character controls like a freaking boat. Or actually, a bar of soap is more accurate. So slippery, like. Only way to not go sliding around is to be constantly jumping. Implord, are you thinking about going and checking out Trevor? Because I totally get that if you are. Like, there's a reason when Abby came back that I watched Abby's stream and not Toby's stream up until she raided him. Oh, well, thank you, Implore. That's very kind of you. Yeah, next match I'm switching out of Diddy Kong. I can't control the character. He feels like a bar of soap. What's the arena code? I will paste it in chat, Blue Inferno. Also, I am very happy to see you as a first-time viewer. How did you find us? Alright, I am switching this I'm switching from Diddy Kong. Because I am not playing the bar of soap. Donkey Kong. Very interesting matchup. We've got two sword boys and two giant animals. We've got DK, Donkey Kong. We've got It's Link. Don't give a damn what you say. We've got Sora from Kingdom Hearts, and I don't know any of the songs from that. And we've got King K. Rool from Donkey Kong Country. And there was a point in my life when I could have done the DK rap. I cannot for you right now. Because it's been literally years since I've done the DK rap. Curses. Does anyone remember Club Penguin? Like, am I the only one who remembers Club Penguin? Hey! Gingy, welcome to the chat. How are you? Oh, we've got 2 British cuties in chat. We might actually have more than 2 British cuties in chat, but I don't know. I don't know how many of you cuties are from the UK. From the K's of you. Actually, I'd be curious to know how many of you guys are actually British cuties. Because we've got Gingy, we've got Implord, as far as I know, that are British, or as they might say, British, with no E in it. Because that's what's in their water is tea. Well, crack on a crapper. I mean, crap on a cracker. Come on, Marok, all our hopes and dreams are resting on you! Can you take down the victorious champion, Acquiesce? No! Ah, so close. So, Jinji, how you doing? And by the way, since it's been a while, how are you doing? Where did King Crown go? Okay, will do. Ah, you're grinding an Arceus. That sounds good. Jinji, what are you gonna be up to? By the way, King Crown, feel free to follow if you had fun here, and feel free to join the Discord or follow us on Twitter and subscribe on YouTube by hitting !social. That should give you all the appropriate links you need. And if any of the links aren't working, just let me know, and I will update them. Also, feel free to come hang out in chat. We are very close to hitting funny number, which will result in me working on a new project after I finish the cookbook. And yes, we are working on a cookbook to celebrate hitting 50 followers. And that's that run dead. Charmed is the worst Pokemon in the game for some freaking reason. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm gonna be totally honest, I haven't played Arceus. But I've heard largely good things about it. And I'm gonna change my character really quick. Who do I want? I'm gonna go with Bayonetta. And what outfit am I gonna give Bayonetta? I'm gonna go with the classic look for Bayonetta. Yeah, I've heard that. It's on my radar to get at some point. Are we being raided? Or is it... No, it's the French horn in the song. My "we are being raided" noise is also a French horn. By the way, if anyone feels like supporting us in some way, you can hit !shill, and that will give you the link to our Patreon, as well as to our tip jar, where you can help support us. And once we hit $30 across both of those, we will be, we will be moving to, not moving to, but words, will they work? We'll be playing through the Champion's Ballad and Trial of the Sword in The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. And then our next funding goal will be set, and I'm not sure what it'll be. But there will be another funding goal after the after this one. It's been a while since I've done him, so I'll do Dark Pit. So anyway, that's enough of me me shilling for stuff. So I would love to know what everyone's favorite, let's say favorite Switch game is, since that's what we're all playing on right now. What is everyone's favorite Switch game? By the way, Implord, I may or may not have mentioned this, but you are single-handedly responsible for what is going to be one of my chat redeems during my Tears of the Kingdom stream. And once I get... and actually, once I get access to the redeems, it's also going to be a redeem for all of my Breath of the Wild streams. Breath of the Wild, but Wild Frost is very fun. Okay. Well, that is good. That was a miscalculation on my part. So, Imp, do you remember during the Tears of the Kingdom gameplay, not game, yeah, it was the gameplay trailer reaction, you said, what if you did a run where you only use Super Mop? Well, once I get access to the redeems, during normal Tears of the Kingdom, you can make me use a mop for the rest of the run. Or, not for the rest of the run, but for the rest of the Wednesday. And during Tears of the Kingdom, once I get access to mops and the fusion power, you'll be able to make me use the super mop. Assuming a super mop is actually a thing that's doable, I'll have to find that out. By the way, did you guys hear about the hacker who is the hacker who Nintendo put in jail for like some 40 months? Let me pull this up. Yeah, he will be paying Nintendo for the rest of his life. Yeah, they didn't seem to show any limits with the Super Mop. The question just is whether or not I can acquire mops in the first place. I don't watch Moist Critical. I've not really heard much about him, but yeah, I'm kind of mixed on what happened with him. Because on the one hand, I totally get it. He hacked Nintendo stuff, and explicitly built his thing for cheating. Well, not just cheating, but defrauding Nintendo. Like, he's not the guy on the front lines making homebrew. He was actively saying, oh yeah, like, this is explicitly for piracy, this is explicitly for cheating, this is explicitly for modding. Well, no. See, this guy, he wasn't trying to play Nintendo games. He was explicitly trying to pirate games off the Switch eShop. His software was what was used to leak Pokemon early and to leak a bunch of other games that have been coming out like a week early, as well as defrauding people on the eShop. What he has been being charged with paying out is accumulation of the total damages that Nintendo believes that they have suffered and were able to prove in a court of law due to his actions. Well, they and people in their eShop ecosystem have suffered as a result of his actions, and a punitive measure for to sort of act as a sign to others saying, do not hack the Switch eShop, you know? Like, Nintendo doesn't prosecute people who are doing homebrew. Nintendo doesn't prosecute people who are just sort of messing about. They've tried to, but what they really do go after is piracy, and let's talk about the ethics of pirating NES, SNES, Game Boy, DS, Wii U games later. This is a current system where Nintendo has made it easily available for anyone to purchase games on it. Like, and in my opinion, that's when the piracy is unethical. Is Nintendo has gone out of their way with the eShop to say, hey, here's a place where you can get our games conveniently. You can get them, like, at exactly midnight when they launch. Like, it's convenient because you can just hit download and it'll actually install before midnight, and so you won't have to wait for a download time. Unlike some other eShops where it's like, yeah, no, the downloading starts at midnight, and your internet speed might mean that it might take, like, the better part of a day for you to get it. Seems like a ridiculous amount on Nintendo's part. So it does. However, if you look at the math that was used to achieve it, it's essentially no different than someone being... So, the breakdown that I saw from the court documents was essentially it was $3 million in lost revenues. And the rest of the 10 mil, I'm assuming it was 10 mil because that's what I remember reading was 10 mil, but I could be wrong. The rest of it is essentially not out of the ordinary for what was committed, which was a federal crime in the United States. And the magnitude of the federal crime, and the fact he did not give up his co-conspirators, well, he attempted and succeeded in committing fraud, and specifically corporate fraud, as well as a number of other crimes. And so Nintendo is... So they are the ones receiving the payment, not the federal government, because they are the company that was damaged by the fraud. Now, my understanding is that Nintendo is planning on paying out that to the wronged parties on their eShop. Which would essentially mean all of the game publishers whose games they believe to have been illegally downloaded using this technology. And I actually, as much as I don't like Nintendo being big anti-pirates when it even comes to, like, Wii and Wii U games, and now the 3DS and Wii U as well. So essentially, in my mind, everything from last generation, you should feel free to use services to have fun with, because Nintendo's decided, yeah, we're not going to sell you those games. And so I do not consider it unethical. While it's still illegal, it's not unethical, in my opinion. However, this is the Nintendo Switch. This is software which has not only been used to cheat, but also to infiltrate Nintendo's network before, and has caused them a whole hell of a lot of trouble. And essentially, now that they've got one of the guys going, you know what, fuck you, you won't be allowed to do this to us anymore, and we're going to send a clear message that anyone who does will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law, I can kind of get that, because it's like... Especially because it wasn't marketed, too. Like, the guy they've got is really the marketing guy. He wasn't the guy who was really making stuff. But, like... So he's the marketing guy. He gets to choose how this is marketed, right? And he could go out and say, oh, this is for homebrew, this is for, modding your Switch so you can run programs that you write yourself. This will essentially turn your Switch into a dev kit, right? Which is something that the software would allow you to do. Instead, he marketed it as a piracy device for the Nintendo Switch. This was something made to steal from Nintendo. This was something made to hurt Nintendo's bottom line. Yeah, Nintendo has, a habit of doing, ridiculous things, and, they shouldn't be doing that. In all honesty, they should, like, in my opinion, they should be embracing fan communities. And the homebrew scene would be, one of the perfect places to do that. Like, if after a console was being shuffled off, Nintendo said, hey, this is the, version of the homebrew software that, is really popular. This is going to be something we're going to make officially part of the... we're going to make it part of the last update, so that way you can homebrew on it. Give it limitations, so that way you can't pirate, but, like, say, hey, now if someone makes a mod or an app or something, you can go ahead and you can download it and you can have your fun with it. Like, that's what I wish Nintendo would do, is essentially say, hey, we're done with this, so you guys can continue to have fun with it, and you can make your own programs, you can... whatever you so wish. That's honestly what I wish Nintendo would do, but they don't, which sucks. But on the other hand, I can also get them, wanting to go after pirates. I don't get them, by the way, wanting to go after the YouTubers. I'm not someone who's going to sit here and defend Nintendo for that. But the other thing, too, is that they do also have a legal obligation to sue in cases where their IP is at risk of being infringed, because in the US, if you don't defend your intellectual property rights, you lose them. And Canada and the US and the UK and the EU all operate under the same system. So if they don't go, hey, we recognize that you are violating our IP, they essentially are left with two options. They can either say, okay, we recognize that you're violating our IP, we are going to acquire you as a defense, or we are going to sue you as a defense. And failure to defend their IP would result in the loss of it. Which is why they so strongly go after fan projects. Which I also get does suck. Honestly, I wish they were more like Capcom and Sega in that regard, and, oh, the fans are doing something cool, let's buy them. But also recognize that there's also no company that's 100% good in all of this either. Like, Sega doesn't know how to make a good Sonic game, or at least hasn't for a while. I hear Sonic Frontiers is good, and Sonic Mania is good, but those are essentially... Sonic Mania was essentially a fan project. And I'm not sure about Sonic Frontiers. I haven't played it yet. Capcom will buy up fan projects too, though they often do it to kill them. Which one might say is more ethical than sending out a cease and desist for some fans wanting to make a fun version of your game, but you could also read it as being the less ethical option. Because at least if they send you a cease and desist, you can at least in theory reskin your project as a non-Mario thing, or a non-Sega thing, or a non-Capcom thing. But if they buy you out and then kill it, you can't because they own the right to that code now. Yeah, well, the other thing, though, is that Bethesda, they work on PC, and I think Xbox as well. Yeah, Bethesda is owned by Xbox, but they make PC games. I don't think you can very easily mod the Xbox Bethesda entries, but I think you can mod them pretty easily on PC. But Nintendo doesn't make games for the PC at all. They make games explicitly for consoles. And putting those back doors into a console can be very dangerous for a company to do. And by putting a back door in, where you can say, okay, well, you can load custom software, that means that you just open the floodgates for a whole new realm of cheating. Like, think about how fucking awful it is playing against PC players who have... On my PC, I mean, like, people playing on PC for, like, first-person shooters who have aimbots, or they can see through walls, or things like that. And now imagine you've got someone on Mario Kart who is going, 300cc when the match is set to 100cc, and they have a perfect cart they can only achieve that way. That's what you get by opening up the modding, and I get why Nintendo goes, hold on, no. because essentially what Nintendo wants to sell is a curated experience. When you play a Nintendo game, you, for the most part, know you're getting something of excellent quality that has been polished to a mirror shine, and sure, it might have some bugs in it, but it's never going to be, unplayably broken, or at least it shouldn't be. The Pokemon Company sometimes is a minor exception to that, though in all honesty, I still like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. That's why I'm doing a Soul Link of it. Yeah, there's something is that Bethesda has all sorts of different considerations than Nintendo does. Bethesda also isn't the company making the Xbox. They don't have to worry about the security of Xbox's multiplayer games. They only have to worry about their game's security. And I think Bethesda, with very few exceptions, doesn't make multiplayer games. So it's all well and good to say they should follow in, X company's footsteps or Y company's footsteps. But different companies have different experiences and different goals and different considerations. Assuming you can mod a Bethesda game on the Xbox, then that's probably something where they've either A, sandboxed the game in such a way to allow you to safely mod it, or they have pre-approved mods, which would be the next thing people would get bent out of shape for Nintendo doing, is, well, you're only pre-approving certain mods, And people might go, well, Bethesda, they'll allow, sexy mods. Why won't you allow sexy mods? And it's like, well, Bethesda games are already, M-rated. They can't be any more M-rated. Plus, Nintendo also has this reputation. They have certain goals when they build games that Bethesda probably doesn't. And so as much as I think Bethesda for making their games as moddable as possible is, absolutely amazing, there is considerations that not every company will be able to allow. Making some modding just straight up not viable for some companies. I'm a big advocate of once you own a thing, you own it. But on the other hand, you have to recognize what you own. Nintendo owns the servers that the eShop runs on, meaning they get to choose who gets to access them and how. Nintendo owns the servers that Splatoon is played on, and Smash is played on, and Mario Kart is played on. And so they get to choose who gets to access those. Those aren't things that you get access to and take ownership of once you buy a game that might connect to those servers. That's something Nintendo owns and that you get access to as a benefit. But it's not an unlimited license to do whatever you want, and Nintendo, additionally, is like, well, the few times people have gotten backdoors into systems that we currently have on the market, it's been used for piracy and, hacking and putting software we don't want on our things, so we want to lock down as many backdoors as possible. And I entirely get Nintendo's perspective on that. They are selling X experience. Some people want Y experience. Other companies sell Y experience. Go get it from them. You know, like, one thing I'd love to do someday is play modded Breath of the Wild. I'd need a Wii U for that because I don't feel like hacking my Switch to allow for it. You know, one, I want to keep my ability to use the eShop and my account and all my old cloud saves. But additionally, like, you know, I also recognize Nintendo's perspective on that if you have a hacked Switch, you can do things on non-hacked Switches that Nintendo doesn't want. And so saying, okay, well, you own this Switch, but if you put this account on a different non-hacked Switch, you still don't have access to these additional things that you have no license to, makes sense to me. I'm not trying to, stand Nintendo or whatever, like, I like their stuff, but, I recognize that they are a corporation, and corporations aren't our friends, and, stuff like that. So I recognize that. But I think there's nuance that often gets missed when we put the emphasis on, well, I should be able to do whatever I want because I own the product. And it's that, like, Nintendo owns other things, which are generally integral to using the product in the way that you want to, and they don't want you to do that. Like, maybe you think I'm crazy for that, but, like... Nintendo isn't Steam, Nintendo isn't Bethesda, Nintendo isn't Xbox, they're Nintendo. They operate in the way that they want to, and that's just something that we have to live with. Okay, well, thank you for the follow. And thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And I hope to see you around, I'm gonna say, Marok? Marok? Also, Implord, if you're still watching, I just want to let you know that I am staying hydrated. In fact, my boyfriend just got back from the store and gave me some nice sparkling water, so I'm gonna be drinking some of that. If you're here, if not, I think I'll actually stick to the still water. And I am just getting absolutely hammered. Excuse me. Ah, Implord, you are here. Well then, I am going to crack into this 1 liter of Montelier Lime. I haven't even gotten it open, I can already start to smell the lime. Oh, it smells so good. I love this stuff. It's great. I love that stuff. Just gonna have a nice sip of it here. Oh, that's more than alright. Impy, that's more than alright. How long am I going to be on for? I'm going till 9. I'm going till 9 Blue Inferno. Alright, I'm going to quickly change the rule set up a bit. Back to a 1-on-1. Ooh, Kirby versus Ganondorf. Yeah, Blue Inferno, we're going to be on till 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. That's what the little timer in the corner is for, by the way, is that's showing how much time is left in the stream. No, Impy, I am not going to stop. In fact, especially because it makes you blush. You're cute, and you should know it, and your nickname should reflect it. Well, that didn't work. That didn't go to plan. It still did. Finally, a match I think I'm gonna win. Yo, you got your Stoner Typhlosion. My dude, you are gonna have to send me a picture of the Stoner Typhlosion. That is awesome. I know you've been after that since, I think, Wednesday, in all honesty. By the way, people have made fun of the way I say Wednesday. Because it's Wednesday when I go Wednesday. People also kind of make fun of the way I say YouTube. And Tuna. And Tetris, for that matter. By the way, Jinji, if you're still here, I'd love to know how you're doing. I still never got that update on you. Hey, I managed to take a stock off him. One of 3 needed to win. Ah, you put it in gaming picks. Okay, I'm gonna go check that out. Alright, let's go see this. So... I definitely see why you called him Stoner. Hey, it's more than okay, but I totally get why you called him Stoner now. And we just got taken out again. I'm also not sure how Joey is setting the little pop-ups in chat. I honestly don't know. I think this is the most even we've been matched ever. Oh, dang it. I was gonna say, will this be the one that I managed to stalk Joey? But nope, he got me. You press the control pad to send a message. I'm not sure what you mean by the control pad. Do you mean the D-pad? Yes, you mean the D-pad. Okay, cool. Okay. I didn't know the D-pad could do that, I'm gonna be totally honest. Hey, I think that's the first time I've cleared a stock off you before you've cleared a stock off me. That is... I'm honestly a little bit proud of myself for that, I'm gonna be totally honest. I think it means I'm learning? Should have taken the opportunity to hit, that's what I should have done. I think I'm learning what they all do. We gotta stop giving you opportunities to do that grabby thing on me. I still don't think I've managed to beat you. So, question for everyone in chat. How are you all doing today? Since chat's been a little bit quiet, I figured I'll spark some discussion while we play. Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that, Implord. By the way, what are your thoughts on me doing the Soul Link as a, with one of our many streamer friends who, well, at least one of my streamer friends. Sure if you two have actually met at all before. You have not met, Flaunty Wolf, I don't think. But what are your thoughts on a Soul Link series on Sundays at starting after our Tears of the Kingdom week? You're gonna head out? Alright. Well, thank you for all the games. It has been very, very fun, and I'd like to just take a brief moment to thank the person who just followed, because my thing isn't showing me. I'll have to wait for the chat to update. Um, so, Blue Inferno 2002, thank you for the follow. And you think it sounds fun to watch? Okay, yeah, cool. I'll be playing it in Pokemon Scarlet. And then hopefully, or Pokemon Violet. Yeah, that's the blue one, is Violet. And then hopefully, when the DLC launches, I will be doing a Nuzlocke in Scarlet with Bacon Video, friend of the channel. And hopefully, I will be able to also have you guys hop into the game to come hang out for those fun Nuzlocks. The fun Nuzlocke with Bacon Video. It's not going to be a Soul Link. It's going to be a... it's going to be, Scarlet and Violet Nuzlocks, but simultaneously. And by the way, we hit 69 followers, which means I have two follower milestone projects in the works now. Alright, and while we wait for some people to hop in... I'm going to quickly respond to a message on Discord. Alright, things seem to have evened out score-wise, so... let's hope we manage to keep this up. Haha! Hey, thank you for the for the follow. I can't quite see who you are. I will check your name after the match, but welcome. I hope you are having a good night. Or a good morning, or a good evening, or afternoon, wherever you are in the world. I'd love to know how you came to find us. Alright, before we start, let me just thank whoever followed. Hey, homie! Thank you for the follow. I am really quite happy to have you around here. I see we are both playing Ganondorf. Homie stalked himself. You could say he homie stalked himself. Nah, he didn't homie stalk. He took the loss in the as it turns out, right belief that he would kick my ass. All right, well, one of us. After this, I think I'm going to change off of Ganon and over to Link. Two Ganons is too much for my wee brain to comprehend, so I'm going to switch over to Link. Hey, Justin, welcome to the chat. How are you? It's been a while since I've seen you around here. I hope you're doing very, very well. By the way, if you have Smash, feel free to join in. It's a public arena, but I will post the code in a minute here in chat if you want to join. I'm glad to hear you are doing well. I am also doing fairly well. Alright, the code is JDV 7K. There's the room code. Ganon versus Link. Now all we need is someone to play Zelda, and we can have a, the entire Zelda team. I'm glad to hear that your day is going well, by the way. My day is going pretty good. I managed to get to sleep last night. And thanks no small part. Sorry, I should say, to Gingy being alive, and it gave me a nice, calm place to relax and fall asleep because I was dealing with some pretty not fun nighttime anxiety. Not sure why, but you know, I was. You know, my chest felt heavy and, you know, I was sort of feeling short of breath, and I had this impending feeling of dread. But it wasn't like tight like pain, it was tight like anxious, sort of uncomfortable. Um, you know, and it wasn't like I was having trouble breathing because of a breathing problem. It was like, hello, old man. Me, don't try and vor me. Okay, that's confusing. Am I? Don't try and vor me. That's my thing. You should know this. Actually, I don't know who you are, so you know I have no way of knowing if you should know this or not. There we go. Alright, last confrontation, a Ganon one, so let's see if Link can win this round. By the way, Justin, how are you? I hope your day... Actually, You've already told me that. What have you been up to? What have you been up to? Like, play any fun games? What, got any plans for the weekend? Stuff like that. By the way, the same question goes out to everyone else who is watching. Do you have any plans for tomorrow? What have you been up to? Stuff like that. What was the question? So what are you guys, do you have going on for tomorrow? I know that I will be streaming Splatoon from 3 until 9. But I'd love to know what you guys will be up to. Ooh, potato picks. For those who aren't in the server, by the way, Imp's dad has some amazingly cute little floof balls that our cute little floof ball Imp Lord has been kind enough to share with us. And honestly, I love that because they are just so cute. They're like little hand Imp Lords. So you guys see a cutie holding cuties. You can do 2 more than you gotta go? Well, that's understandable, I get that. Why was that gotta go fast? Richter, bad guy to go with for this, in all honesty. Well, that straight up didn't work. So, gonna change out of Richter. I'm gonna bring Bayonetta. Sleepy Imp is activated? Okay. Well, I'm sure you can leave us on in the background and just have a nice nap, because I'm sure you need it. You must be heading towards, what, midnight over there? "10 minutes till midnight." So yeah, it's getting pretty late for you, yeah. Well, if you want, you can put us on in the background, or you can, just put something else on, or I'm not sure if you like listening to stuff while you go to sleep. I know I do. Ah, okay. Yeah, you take care as well, homie. Have a good one. It's been great having you here. Alright, I'm gonna go take a quick break. You know what? This actually does kind of feel like a natural endpoint because Imp is heading off to bed. There's no one to fight, so I think we're gonna call it early. Because this feels like a natural break point. So I'd like to thank you guys for watching, and I hope you have a great rest of your night. Bye bye now.